Hello, my minions, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 gloves, hello. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here? Let me look. I got an @ in a different channel. Hold on. What are they talking about? Oh, yeah. Aww. Okay, but that's so cute. Copy image. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. Hello, Careless. Hello, 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 hello. It was just something. The tattoo peeps that are doing their Flash event posted another Flash art page, and it was actually really cute, so I was sharing it to somebody. But hellos. Here we go. What were we doing again? Oh, that's right. I need to finish Hildibrand. We gotta do Hildibrand. Hildibrand so early in the morning, Kalcifer? Holy shit. Also. Okay. No, I'm not 100 yet. But these normal raids require a DPS. I was gonna queue for the Force Circle, and then I saw that the raids needed a DPS, so I was like, well, let me level something up. We're gonna level up Bard. It's been a while since I played Bard. I'm still cute. I got a butterfly. I know, 18 minutes is disgusting. But it's okay, because I can finish Hildibrand as Bard. I have a headache, and I took a shower this morning, and I feel worse after the shower. But that's probably my fault. Because let me tell you what I didn't do the last, like, 3 days, minions. I didn't take my fucking medicine. Like I was supposed to. It's so easy for me to fall off a routine. It's disgusting. Nashi, why are you out here with all these crabs? What? I didn't mean to. I just... Yeah... It's not the thyroid medicine, though. That one I'm pretty good about taking. It's the B12 that keeps me alive. And I've been back on my iron. I've been taking my iron pills every night. So I've been doing that. You know, there was 2 weeks where I didn't take those, though, because I forgot to go get the prescription filled. But we're back on those. I just forgot to take the B12 and the stomach medicine for 3 days. And I felt the stomach issue yesterday. And I was like, oh, let me take that pill real fast. And then I took them this morning. I actually took them today, so be proud of me. And the vitamin C I take for fun because, you know, everybody needs an extra bit of vitamin C. Why? That's probably why I'm tired, actually. I know it's not the first time he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to rides at hand. Oh, that was it? Shit. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna pick up this blue quest. Oh, it has to be level 90. Shit. That's tragic. It's okay. There we go. I'll just need a queue as Bard. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again, and where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant, Nashu, will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, Naira. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Guys, I actually made my tea on time today. So proud of myself. Meanwhile on the fucking moon. Oh my god. Oh, Hildibrand so early in the morning. Jesus Christ. What? Hold on. Hold on. With astute mind and explosive punch, he'll find the crime, crack the case in a flash. Jesus Christ. Dashing debonair, pure gentleman's flair, our agent of inquiry, Hildibrand Manderville. Nashi, what's up? Nair, I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I give it a good scrub, of course. And being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There, now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashi going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through the periodic and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor-in-briefs, he was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research in the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. To the moon, Nashu. Just go to the fucking moon. Not haven't opened Steam yet. Hold on. Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. At a certain point, you just gotta give in to Hildibrand. Ah, there you you are. I was wondering when you were going to do that. Thank you for the resub medal. Gonna open Steam. I was looking at my fucking taskbar like, I don't know what Steam looks like. Oh my god! I'm trying to do Steam things! Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. My computer's freaking the fuck out. It's gotta wait. Ah, shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. My computer's having a fucking meltdown. Oh my god. What? Who is this? I don't remember this. This is Eden. Oh shit.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
How about you?
Oh, I was in the other way. Honestly, it's been a while since I played the card.
You're not going anywhere. Oh! A feeble shield protects nothing.
There's another
How
difference.
about you?
Oh shit! Yeah.
You're not going anywhere. Oh!
I was never good at the Eden raids. Have fun at work, model. Oh, somebody's like, I haven't done this fight in a hot second. Fucking same, dude. Oh, don't pull me up in this shit. Don't pull me up in this
Sense
shit.
a surge in the ether.
Okay, now you can pull me up. Oh my god, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. This is tragic. This is tragic.
Come, show me your strength.
I wish I was Dancer right now.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
Look, you're gonna fucking slam shit down on me right next to you. That's for sure.
You're not going anywhere. Oh!
Hey, hold on a fucking second here. Get out of my face. Ow?
A feeble shield protects nothing.
god, I'm in the way, I'm in the way, I'm in the way, I'm in the way.
How about you?
No, oh shit, I saved myself.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm over here with everybody else.
Light, blame you.
Oh gosh.
I sense a surge in the ether.
Come, show me your strength. Beast of thy blood, answer my call.
I was about to try and dash. I don't have a dash on this. Oh no! Fucking just get knocked off.
Let's try something else.
The blade is imbued with light.
How about you? You're not going anywhere.
He'll attack you the whole ass time.
The light will cleanse your sins.
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
Oh god. Oh shit.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Messed that up.
Light, blame you.
Fuck! The Phoenix summons? I have no clue. Phoenix guy is dead.
How about you?
Cool.
How about you?
based on Thancred? This sure as fuck sounds like Thancred. Let me zoom out. Have I mentioned that I was never really good at the Eden raids? I was always like a floor dancer. Shit, I was just about to break my teeth.
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light flame you.
Surely somebody knows what the fuck they're doing. Oh god.
How about you? You're not going anywhere. Oh!
I keep my buffs up. And I do have a damage per second thing that happens.
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light flame you.
Look, I'm gonna sing some music. Oh shit, I have a song on.
How about you?
You always want to keep a song on. For Bard. Super important that way.
How about you?
Woo! I'm out. God, that was awful. Wait. It's because this isn't level 90 yet. That's the issue. Yeah. About to go up a level, though. Ah! Anyway. Remember, my Steam name has a different name than me. That reminds me. I think I needed to add Mama Mac back. She sent me her code. There we go. Okay, I'm exiting Steam for now. Dude, I fucking love boiled eggs, actually. With a little bit of salt on it. It's really good. You're right, I really do need to... Fuck, I forgot I have a whole bunch of shit. Oh, God. God, I'm never gonna sell that orchestration roll. Thank you, Keef, for the resub. I want to redo my retainers eventually, but they have so much shit on them. Like you may say, but Kalcifer, why do they have seeds on them? Well, this is Grishol greens. And then I have some stuff for like a house. My Fantasia, my one Fantasia. I did have two, but I used it. That's a house item. This is a fucking Rathlos scale. Regular Rathlos scale. I need to get more Rathlos plus scales. Somebody's gotta get me the Rathlos mount or help me do it. Here's some inks that I was using for stuff. Secretions, straw, oil, a horn, a nugget. Flowers. A fragment. Oh my god, I have a mirror of Worrell. I could make something with that. That's what I have stuff for. It's to make shit. Now this is all my fucking cooking stuff, but what's funny is I have more cooking stuff here. And maps. I have maps. Oh my god. But then this... Okay, let's see here. From the pineapple, this little section right here... No, I don't have Rathlos. This little section right here is specifically... I have a fucking mob crown. This little section specifically is for dyeing chocobos. This is everything you need to dye your chocobo. And you have to do it in a very specific order in order to get the color that you want. And I need more plums. I got a shit ton of Ogomaro berries. And apples. So this is right here you would make purple with, these two. But I need more so that whoever wants to play and they want their chocobo dyed, we have this stuff. That's the whole reason I grew all this shit. Like this one is to lighten the blue hue. This one is to deepen the greens, lighten the reds, deepen the reds, lighten the greens, deepen the blues. So it should be like that. Lighten green, deepen green. Deepen red, lighten red. Lighten blue, deepen. Okay, yeah, now that's in order. That's in a good little order. So green, red, and blue. Right there. All right there. Might be. I'd have to look. But I eventually want to change them. Like, just kind of edit them. Make them look nice. I thought this was supposed to say average wait time 5 minutes. What's going on with that? Is there not an inn in this fucking building? Well, that's goddamn tragic. Tragic. We're not gonna talk about what I just saw. Okay. When in doubt. No, that's not gonna give me what I want. Expensive. When in doubt. Hold on. Aren't I in the spot for buffs? What's today's buffs? We do need new buffs, actually. Today is Thursday. We do not have the buffs for Thursday. Okay. Okay. I'll get those. I can do that. What's up, bud? We want two. We want reduced rates. And we want heat of battle too. Okay, I'm actually gonna buy another one too, just in case. There we go. Wonderful. Heat of battle. And reduced rates. Wonderful. I bash your phone. Wait, what? What? Who are you talking about? Sabrina Carpenter? What? I can't now, I'm busy. Oh, did I? What do I need her for? Oh my god, I love this one. Somebody said big fat tacos in fucking chat, and I said, The big soft tacos, the big soft tacos, the big. Big soft tacos, the big soft tacos, the big soft tacos, the big. Okay, I gotta focus. You know what's funny is we just made a reference to this last night before bed. The bee. Hey, don't move. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. The big soft tacos, the big. I forgot there's a new ability I have. It's all the way in this corner. I'm gonna move it. God, this one explodes, this one explodes. you guys. I forget what to do here. I kind of wish Hydaelyn had a face too. I think that would have been really cool. Shit. My bad. I forgot. I'm stressed out. I'm alive. Cutscene. Of course he didn't know. Oh, she's at the Sunless Sea too, so am I. And GG everyone, if you like my healing, be sure to smash that commendation button. Jesus Christ. That's funny. Nope. No MSQ yet. You said you wanted to look at Sabrina Carpenter? Tap her again? What do you mean tap her again? Oh, adventure plate. Aw, how cute. I totally forgot you could do that. What's yours say? Oh. Okay. Aw. They haven't made theirs yet. Anyway, we went up a level. Woohoo! What is that now? I literally just moved this and it turned into a different ability. Oh, I know what this is. This is the rest of my gunblade. Yep. Thank you. Aw, it's all gone. No more. Now... Not that, not that. There we go. The fending I can sell. Okay, that one I can sell. Get these out of my fucking inventory. I don't want these. Maybe. What are these for? Does the armor look... I don't know where to do these. Never mind. I'll fucking keep it. I don't care. Get this out of my inventory. Yes, get it out. Goodbye. These are chi bolts. I don't know what to use these for either. Rad Sunder? Okay. The moon scene, I have to go to the moon. My gear is currently higher. Okay. I can at least go look at it, right? Where in Rads? To assume somewhere. The left of the two holes, so this one. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. Oh, shit, fancy. Okay, but that's pretty nice. Okay, whoa, pause. Stop moving. Those are nice. Oh, I like them, they're cute. I mean, I got enough fucking poetics, why not? Do that. I don't remember how to do any of this shit.
Look!
use it as... Anyway. Stretch! Stretch! Let's see. Token exchange. What's up? Can't see shit. Interesting. Divine Ring. Gotcha. Oh, shit. Oh, I need 12 Chi-Chi. I only have 4. Where are you pulling this shit from? Hmm? Oh, that's where it is. I only have 6. Where do you get this stuff? That's an interesting question. I want the barding. Okay. I need to figure out how to get more of those. Hello. Wait, what is this? Unsung. Okay. Interesting. It's actually kind of cute. I'd wear it. Oh gosh. Okay. I mean, at least they're nice, you could use them for, oh shit. The big stuff? Oh, wait. I know to check them out. Down here, right? This guy? Okay. That makes sense. So I'm gonna want to do him again if I want the barding and the minion. Whoa, wait. I thought I was supposed to meet you at the moon. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be at Camp Broken Glass. Oops. No biggie. Where there's a will, there's a way to get there. Of course. Be safe. Welcome back. How did I figure? I should have known. Careless. Tell me why I check my email, or I check my phone real fast. And I have an email. You know what's funny is I saw a commercial for it coming out for PC, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm gonna have to play it now, because, like, just to see what Careless is going on about. This means I'm gonna have to eventually play it. That reminds me, after stream I need to look and see what kind of horror games I want to play tomorrow. Thank you. You did not have to. You know, when you messaged Metal last night, I asked Metal, I was like, hey, what were y'all talking about? What's going on? Like, what did he want? And Metal was like, he swore me to secrecy. I can't tell you. And I was like, what? Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. I just came from there, honestly. The Tower of Babel, you mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. I literally have to go back to it. Do you have a name, buddy? You do. I mean, it's too late now. But quit spending money on me. Jeez. You do not have to. So this thing will send us up to the moon just like that. Courage, Nashu. The world is in grave danger. The people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I've explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in the blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmaskian, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And we were you were friends with the abducted, I believe? Naira, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No. I'm like, no. No clue who this guy is. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. But Naira, aren't you forgetting the whole conversation we had at Dorian back at Red's at hand? He's still not affiliated with me. Naira, as in Naira Kajika, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As the champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Don't, Tara, don't. God damn it. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special disposition to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. I don't remember that story. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust the obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. I'm like, ugh. I'm surrounded by morons. It's hard being the only one with brain cells. It does, technically. Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese, and no sign of Inspector Hildibrand either. So we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him. Aliens, honest to God's aliens. I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? God, you're a fucking moron. Are you alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I'll wager. You don't think you'll fool me? What with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow man. You're one of Ariante's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? Let's see. The Loroprits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does beguile their capacity for shenanigans. The Loroprits are allies of mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone, notwithstanding. Here we go. Yes, they got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society was in truth become all the more secret that it will pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Nyera or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libile them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around here, would you? I'm afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loroprits may have observed this man or his abductor? I feel I would have remembered it if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Best Way Burrows and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there. It's hard having the one brain cell in this group. Quite difficult. Oh damn, it's really just taking me everywhere, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's so brought me here. many bunnies! If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Innocuous? Innocuous, I think. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Well, they're now accompanying me. Look, they even have an aetherite here. I didn't even read what you said. Shit, I clicked it too fast. An aetherite, a convenient tool for meeting the Charlie and co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of the many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. God, I fucking hate you already. Like, there is no fucking reason for any of that. Well, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I have noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere, thank you. Furry-faced liars, a lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Oh my god, no, I feel my fucking brain cells dying every time I have to read his lines. That's a big fan. It must get hot in here. A propulsion engine, of course. This is no mere moon. You know, the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It's a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel. I fucking knew that already, though. Oh, ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's a very gentlemanly and dapper, and if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all those smaller xenobunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They'll take you down like a pack of tiny, herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. This dude is pissing me off. I can't deal with people who don't have a brain cell. Like, massive amounts of stupidity piss me off. That's okay. Sometimes I do wish that the NPCs that you were looking for kind of wandered around instead of just stood there. Yeah, facts. He probably also doesn't count to 3 before he throws it. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I cannot immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mariam Laturnium, whatever the fuck. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or a new species of floating jellyfish and didn't think too much of it. Core, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer furry numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close to their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be over. Ha! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. That's the smartest shit Nashu has sprouted to me recently. Right, let's get out of there. And find that... Let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. Whoa, what is this guy? Oh, it's a special monster. I know, same. It was very hard to get around without flight. Search for the flying object. Alright. No, it's, that just tells me that it's actually it has a name. So it's a special monster because it has a name, not that it's for Pride Month. It just looks like that. Nashu is romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here. Delia is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels like a true professional. You mean like a dick? Oh. I can't turn it anymore. Ah, there it is! And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. We did it, Nair. We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens can subject a man to such callous and physically implausible fate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildibrands? Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said to you, said of you, my good man. Jesus Christ. Is this an exam? My my god, this is a gentleman's club. If I may be so bold as to join you. Nash is so happy. They're having tea over there. Jesus Christ. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? Oh my god. Do you want me to fuck with this guy? Their phantom Hildibrand created by the reflection of starlight through the swamp gas, or it could be their Hildibrand clones grown in an alien's laboratory's flesh vats. Oh, do I want to add to this dude's fucking paranoia? Do I want to be the bane of this man's existence? Yes. Inspectors, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Do you? Cease and desist, Nash. You use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildibrand. Oh, I am more than certain I am Hildibrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildibrand? How positively marvelous. I suppose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. Oh, please. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Hildibrand, sir. You thought aliens were the fucking problem. Hildibrand's the fucking demigod of chaos. Oh, stop it. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the indomitable Hildibrand Helder Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap is my new associate, Master Pew Pew. Or Poo Poo. Hi, dude. We'll call you Pew Pew. Another alien species! Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star. What we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Pew Pew has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then what's all this about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. It's not an alien, it's a pigman. Fucking lol. What a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance? Pew pew, pew pew pew, pew 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 pew. Pew pew. Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Pew Pew. Ahem. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Naira and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervallian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? I feel like I'm looking at a horror film. Somebody had to animate this shit. Somebody somewhere had to animate this shit. Oh gods, no, not like that. Mommy! Dink. Thus, I've concluded that Master Pew Pew has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, may remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident. Pew pew, I hail, pew pew pew, from a star, pew pew, a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinary, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you here now, I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. That's adorable. Tell me, Nair, how is it you were able to understand Master Pew-Pew's language? The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. It's most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Hildibrand's always long as fuck. I forget Hildibrand's long as shit. For no reason. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others with unerring perception and panic. Whatever. Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Lose yourself in the deduction current, detective. Hello, Meru. You're channeling, aren't you? Connecting to a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. I thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare, blah, 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 and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an impersonator. Nair, would you mind asking Mr. Pew-Pew if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? Alan created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the evaporation beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cleaning process, I'm afraid. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Mr. Pew-Pew, Master Pew-Pew, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? The imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I last saw the inspector and imposter inspector. Oh my god, he squeaks when he walks. Welcome back. We're doing more Hildibrand. While waiting for this cue to pop. Oh, somebody called me. I did not hear my phone go off. Look, Nashu telling the Loraprit that this dude doesn't have any fucking friends is like probably the most intelligent thing she said recently. What is this? What is this? I spy with my little eye no dashing defective gentleman. We couldn't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area, scan the horizon, that kind of thing? Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Nair, and I will investigate to the west. Right, I'll take these other two and head east. Splitting the party again, and you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, we can get to know our new friend here. Let us be on our way as well. Naira in the van, if you please. Alright. Hildibrand, honestly, I don't want you following me because I lose brain cells every time you speak sometimes, but whatever. Behold the sunline vista. 'Twas as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir, a ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm so glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick sip. Oh, look down there. They have their hot spring. Oh, same thing. Tragic. Hildibrand, that was also the most intelligent thing that you have said recently. The goldsmithing hammer is lodged into the tinkerer's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing. Poor the bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer, surely it cannot be. Nay, does not bear thinking about it. Come along, nothing to see here. Okay. Wait, I mean, I have to figure out how to get around. Oh my god. How? I'm gonna just eat myself off into this abyss. Here we go. Fucking finally. Jesus Christ. I run because I'm too afraid to, like, fly. What a dazzling display of stars. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? No, I don't have a multi-seat. Another goldsmithing hammer. Oh, looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. He cannot be here. Why would he be here? It's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar. And yet, completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. Hildibrand, is your dad involved? A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in the half-ilm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. Well, we're about to fucking find out, aren't we? I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. I mean, we've seen his dad before. That's clever. Master Pew Pew can scout out for the air from us. For us. Ugh. Aha! I found me. Why? Why did I flee? He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like. A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Fucking just nodded. Oh my god, it is his dad! Jesus Christ! Oh, hi, Godbert. Are you naked again, sir? Yes, he is. Okay, cool. That's nice. Praise Thal for his patience. Would seem my lovely, beloved Hildy has awoken from his unnatural slumber. Bidding my gentleman comrades stand myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. This is a clone. Sir, please put clothes on. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable, unless that is not my son. Oh my god. Oh my god! This is why I say that Hildibrand is a demigod of chaos, because his father is a god. Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildibrand to the rescue. Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh. What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my god. What the fuck? This is amazing. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. That was just a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Ares. I almost forgot it was still there. Oh my god, it's the green chicken. Oh no. The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up the litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. The green chicken has there's something important with the green chicken. Oh. Hildibrand, Heldier, Maximum Manderville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Naira, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Please put on pants. To you, Master Pew, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help with help effect the repairs, you have only to ask. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem, might I have a word, Naira? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is the first step to a larger saga. Meet me back at Rad's at Hin, and I'll explain the role I wish you to play. Yes, I think it's about best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Pew Pew's friend up here unless someone packed an extremely officious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is. God damn it. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. For years I've chased after supernatural and inexplicable encounters so much in such a short span of time, my mind still reels for the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this, only once in a lifetime. Fucking lol, can we get out of this now, please? Oh my god, I clicked it just in time. Oh my god, I clicked it just in time, though. I had 3 seconds left, and then somebody pulled out. I clicked it. I said commence. I was ready. It says a party member withdrew. I've been in this queue for fucking ever. And then somebody withdrew.
Look!
Stretch. Stretch. Ooh, wonderful. Water. Come on now. There it goes. We're going in. He's naked. Oh, whoa. I went right into that. I'm assuming I'm okay? I don't think so. I don't understand what that meant at all. Oh, shit! Oh, no. Oh, no. We were doing so good. Oh, no. We're all dead except for 3 people. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Limit break, limit break. Come on, friend, limit break. Come on, friend, limit break. Yes, yes, go, 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 go. Limit break, limit break. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, almost there, almost there. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Got it, got it. Yes! God, they did lock in. Oh, man. Oh. Oh! I got the little Nosferatu. Nah. Now, Themis, we end this here. Fools, I will not be put in chains. To think that I'd fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception. They shall return to the star with me. You're wasting your breath, Sparrows. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. Okay. We go from super comedy to super real tragic. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had La Habrea's trust, his respect. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hespero's infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was so jealous that fate had chosen you and not him to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verbodium power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? Oh gosh. How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. It's not as uncommon as you might think. The white eyes was a good choice. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hespero's magic is fading throughout Asphodelios. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facility and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? What is this presence? Eric, what lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphodelios to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelios is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to apprise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Hi, we're here again. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you said your memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential hemitheoli. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Do not lose heart yet, Eric. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemitheos, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign of whatever the fuck, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles and thus can wield intermittent magics within their walls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that, there's nothing stopping us from returning order. Then there's nothing stopping us from returning order to Asphia blah 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 blah. Because I can't seem to pronounce it correctly. Just so I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to the confinement. However, you are Asphia blah blah blah, sole remaining warder after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? 'Tis too soon to say. Let us find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Eric and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in as blah 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 blah. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be many more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm available. All we have achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense, you owe nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics that govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus's assault. Each of us arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Naira her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Who am I reporting to? Oh, I see. Okay. I do see it in chat, though, so I don't know what happened. It worked earlier. So, Stretch, I have no snackies yet. But I do have water. Yeah, we're on 5 now. About to be. I gotta go speak to the dude in Apora. And I'm going about it the long way. Not take me where I thought it was going to take me. So scroll. Scroll. I need this. We're here. Okay, cool. Oh wait, no, you're actually in here. Cool. Welcome back, Naira. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So what did you find? Oh, let me fucking tell you. So there is an evil foot in Pandemonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. It appears the voice Naira heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery, with the help of Naira, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. Was that from earlier? Is sound alerts just slow today? It is. There is no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth of the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Why did that one work? Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandemonium? Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there is aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. I thought you kept it. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time, and as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it suitable to recruit another assistant. Malene is an expert in armaments from throughout history, but be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she will be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and it would give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to pursue the records of the events you have reported here, Nemgigi has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I've accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor assurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. Hi, Kawaii. Lurky's a joke. What did the cat say to their crying friend? You weren't lying when you said he was a cheetah. You deserve someone who's positively better. Adorable. Wait, why is there two? Hold on. Naira, allow me to thank you personally for your contribution to our research. Your stories of the ancients' creations have planted the seeds of great many theories, and I cannot wait for them to flourish. By Professor Kaladin's order, our reports to the research bodies have been somewhat scarce on concrete information. And if we want to go further in detail, there are too many unknown variables concerning how this crisis might affect our present. We only know for certain that the crystal we found ties us to the past. We've had no eliciting further memories from its depths. We're at present gathering as many soul crystal shards as we can to conduct further comparisons, but those experiments have yet to bear fruit. Of course, the fact that none but you can hear our Enigma's voice to begin with puts something of a damper on our potential progress. Yet even so, Professor Kaladin is doing all within his power to move things forward. Okay, so I had to recount. Professor Kaladin asked me to write detailed records of your investigation. If you wouldn't mind staying for a while, I would ask you to tell me more about your adventures of the past. Adventures that started with that mysterious crystal seemingly containing a message declaring a crisis in this pandemonium. Of course, Professor Kaladin will eventually make a report, but we are deficient on concrete facts at present. To that end, I suppose a comprehensive catalog of the beasts you encountered in the alpha blah blah circles would be a fine starting point. Yes, I require every gory detail, every hair-raising description. Najimi, I brought the volumes you asked for, but are you certain we need all of this just to research the crystals? Some of these epithets of aquatic life forms and myths of the folklore of the phoenix, for example, seem to have little bearing on the subject. In fact, many of these tomes seem to be related to the creatures of pandemonium Naira spoke of. Surely we have better things to do with our time. Naira has already encountered and subdued them, so what use could further insight offer? On the contrary, blah, 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 we would be remiss in our duties as academics not to take every opportunity to learn more of these subjects. To view the creatures of bygone times through the lens of modern science is a dream so few have a chance to achieve. Of course, I'll not deny a personal interest in the matter. As I thought. Well, there were enough relevant volumes for me to fulfill your quest this once. If you wish to sate your appetite for knowledge again, might you do so on your own time? Come, shall we proceed? Tell me everything you remember, and please spare not a single detail. I don't easily frighten, you may be assured. We might start with your battle with this transformed warder. Eric, was it? I would also like to hear the keyword and the nature of his metamorphosis. Ah, Savage unlock. I understand. Good, good. Thank you for this priceless information. While I'm disappointed I can't behold your foes with my own eyes, your stories have given me more than enough to write sufficiently thorough descriptions. Perhaps we should also include basic theories concerning the growth and behavior of those creatures. It would give our little catalog some flavor, wouldn't you agree? We should start with... I have it. Aquatic life forms in our time have been observed to grow to sizes that are orders of magnitude larger than their larval forms. In fact, it may not be so preposterous to poise that the hippocampus you encountered was merely the larval form of a much more massive and, I dare say, horrific entity. Now, don't look at me like I'm some mad magus. Breakthroughs have been perpetuated by even wider theories than that. As the professor always says, we mustn't let logic stand in the way of brilliance. Until proven one way or the other, every hypothesis is a valid one. There is nothing quite like the ambrosia of an inspiration. Are we making records or creating fairy tales? Well, your ideas are intriguing, I suppose. So long as I make a note in the margins of my records indicating that the theory is unproven, we can let our imaginations run wild. Yes, I said our. You need to be a researcher to have an idea that will leave its mark on generations. Yep. As soon as I was talking to her, I was like, oh, she's savage. She's what unlocks the savage side. Yep, savage. Whoa. Oh god, it's okay. Hey, how's it going? Holy shit. Nair, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Professor Callanan, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Ah, yes, of course. My apologies, Naira. Being consumed. Of course. Thanks for coming by. No, I said Naira. My apologies, Naira. Being consumed by my research for so long, I am afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning, with a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythical beasts and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Eric, was sufficient to restore order to the circle of Asphilodelos, but a greater threat remains. In the depths of pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us two, or will Naira grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Russell. Namely, to seek out the secrets that lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. For all that we have heard, it appears the time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can travel, but one can but travel to predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. You can't mean, do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and pilot for the very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for the somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Kaladin tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a moment for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor was able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Naira, it may be best to return to Pandemonium as Professor Kaladin suggested. Speaking of which, I do have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There's something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Bearing exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Naira has yet to encounter. Your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as others, please unearth what information you can. God, this frickin' raid series is long as shit. Just like Eden was. Eden was awful. Yeah, I couldn't grasp Eden at all. Man, Eden just fucking murdered me constantly. Oh my god, so much to do. It's a shame. Keith left and I was immediately like, I should do some storyline. He'd be pissed. I was a god-awful floor mage in Eden. Or a floor dancer. I was constantly dead. Every time I did Eden, I was dead in some form or fashion. Aw, Themis. How's it going, buddy? You seek the records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis was just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by an unknown foe, there have been no fluxions so great as to make me doubt Herrick's capacity to keep watch over Asfiel Delos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since Faye has brought us here, I'd ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the Neos to Pandemonium. You couldn't take me with you? Oh. That's a long way away. All these fucking side quests. But yeah, Eden's good. Eden's the raid series at the end of Shadowbringers, which is the expansion before Endwalker, which is technically, I'm done with Endwalker. I'm in the patches between Endwalker and Dawntrail. But goddamn was Eden difficult for me. I don't know what it was. I could not grasp anything about Eden. There was very few trials or raids I did in Eden where I survived. Like, the whole time. Like, one of them, I was dead constantly. And I typed into chat at one point. I was like, just leave me down here. Like, let me watch what's going on. Because I can't figure out what's happening. They were something. Can we have a talking cutscene? I'm kind of tired of reading. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be good or ill. Hesperos and Eric were two sides of the same coin. I said coin weird. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel your attitude toward my mother and father, yet we are equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There are many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling. Besides, I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the words of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis? His governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations. At first I thought it simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Ander would have been a more fitting locale. Why does Elpis have that cannot be found here? Or there? These are fitting questions and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lead itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as years passed, entrants changed. Failures in creation seemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief key ward, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report that one of the keywords stating that all is well within the Pandemonium's halls. Really? And you are certain that a key ward sent it? Yes, of course. Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I should take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than necessary. All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. We know not why our adversaries sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. I just stand there. Can't you walk with them at least? Wait, is this a fucking giant-ass corn husk? Oh my god, it's corn. I didn't even realize. Meet me by the giant corn. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. So does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Eric at the mercy of their mechanisms. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Eric, you good? Oh, okay. I've traced these signals countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim of my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? What the fuck is this thing? There is something to be admired for such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphilodelis wrestled from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course, the wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose student struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last, you moved to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. Uh-oh. What? As you everywhere, always you failed to learn, failed to understand, failed to act. Oh, I can click it. I know it's good. The fate did not... Dejine. Oh, God. Dejine? Whatever. To offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense, both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are not indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. Ugh, that's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Oh shit, Eric. Eric! Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Hey, I mean, it didn't, so... Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child. My faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. I fucking dare you, bud. I love that. Stretch. Stretch. Water. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and keyword alike. I need a talking cutscene. I'm so tired of reading. I've read for like 2 fucking hours. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work, from the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under a little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetuated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Kind of. La Habrea is capable of far more than you know. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples if it brings his goals closer to reach? That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be the one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his message are ever unorthodox, they seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemoniums and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other key wards won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Eric's side in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Leave it to me. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keywords magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. I don't think so. I don't think that's what he meant. I'm not gonna start the thing for that yet. Minions, I just got an email from Steam. And it's an email telling me... That's right, I got Nosferatu. I'm not even using it. And it's an email telling me that one of my horror games that I'm considering playing for stream is on sale. That's the wrong button. Oh my god, he's cute! Aren't Batches the cutest little plague bears you ever did see? Adorable. I also got the Starbird. And then Harrows. Oh, okay. Little Nosferatu. I want to see what it looks like. Where's my nom zoom? Let's put up. Oh my god, he's got a little tux on. He's cute as shit. Look at his little tuxedo. See, I know he's such a little refined gentleman. If I stand still long enough, will he land on me? That'd be cool if he did. Because the... Oh, let me show you Careless. Let's put him away. Let me find it. There's a minion called Midgar Somar. Now, Midgar Somar is the dragon... It's also the dragon mount you get. This is the father of dragons who are here on the source. This motherfucker will eventually sit on you. But it takes a minute for him to do it. So we're not gonna move for a minute. Just because I want to see if he'll sit on me. But anyway, look at him flying around. Cute. I know, he's teeny tiny. This is how he follows you around with his soul. Because his giant-ass body might be dead. His giant body might be dead, but he is still technically alive. So he sends shit with you, and he talks to you, and he talks to his children all the time. And, like, you do have to, like, fight him at one point. And then he's like, okay, cool, like, I'll hang out with you. But I need this little dragon will sit on your shoulder and he breathes a little bit of fire. But my Steam game is normally $35 and it is currently on sale for $18. So... And it's a out in the middle of nowhere on a fucking oil rig horror game. And apparently it's got an expansion announced, so... Come on, Midgar Somar. I know you sit down on me. I've seen it before. You little son of a bitch. So we'll probably use that one. Come on, Midgar. Come on, Midgar, sit on me. He does it. I swear to God, he does it. Okay, give him... Look, he's just being difficult. Anyway, but look at him. He's actually kind of cute. And now a baby dragon. You get a close-up of him. You're a bastard. I think... That's not... Okay. There's a couple of other ones who do certain things. For example, let's say that Graceful was on and we both had... And we were standing next to each other and we both had this one out. And we both had this one out. It dances with each other. I'm watching you, Mikar. So they'll dance with each other. The twins and the Moogles interact? Yeah. The fat cat will roll over and sleep. I do have the twins. I also have the wind-up Hildibrand, who I think flexes. I also have a shiny Namazu. These will glow for you. And they're really cool when they glow because they'll, they can be used in, G-pose. They'll add extra light in your G-pose. There's also a Palico. Makar. Sir. Oh. That doesn't work. Fine, he can follow me around for a second while I do this. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. I don't think Hildibrand gets... While we have time to further familiar pleasantries, Nasher and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense I don't know how to say anything. Impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my champions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue. Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me? His chanting appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating, yes, most fascinating indeed. Nair, forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno Bunnies, it became clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Pew Pew and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate and further to learn the intricacies of his plan, but I may require your aid. Not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me in my quest for the truth. Goldbert, Godbert. Godbert, why do you wear shorts? Godbert. Godbert, oh my god, if you were an IRL man, I'd be like, why are your legs so muscly? Jesus Christ, Godbert. I need somebody to cosplay Godbert. That's what I need. That's what I need in my life. I feel like that'd be fun. Ah, Nair, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomical magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of an ancient ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Why the sudden passion for weapersmithing? 'Tis true that as a goldsmith I have little occasion for crafting implements of war, and why this project and why now, you may very well ask, then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here at Rad's at hand to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Save far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of greatest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Mandeville do to safeguard the people of the star? And thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of those was in a goodly chunk of purest mandrium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that one rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then when no one was to be found on Hydaelyn, I set my sights on the moon, where I had last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I am to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of the Manderville weapon forthwith. Gotcha. Okay. Fucking Hildibrand. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Rad's at hand. What the fuck? What am I watching? Okay, but that is a little bit clever. That was a little bit clever. Creepy though. Why? Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! Oh, Nash is in her usual outfit. On solid ground or far out of this world, beyond the truth lies the weird and absurd. A beloved son, his second to none, our agent of inquiry, Hildibrand Manderville. Definitely not an alien clone. Oh my god, Hildibrand. Oh my god, Hildibrand. Why are there two Hildibrands? You will receive a Manderville weapon for Dancer. Oh. I want. Mistress Kazuka, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we borrowed the corner of the high cubicle in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. Naira, what is suspiciously auspicious timing? I was just thinking of you and suddenly you appear. As I am sure you recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is of course merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus did I decide to abide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. This may be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You're coming along, yes? I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Poo-Poo by yourself. Then let us be on our way. They were headed to Palaka's stand, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. Alright, Mangar, you know what? We're gonna stand in this fucking corner. And we're gonna take our break, because I gotta use the bathroom. So, minions, I'm gonna take my break. I'll be back in a little bit. Get up, get you something to eat, get you something to drink, and I will be back in a fair amount of minions. Which, you know, go stretch. Get food, go stretch, do things. We'll be back. Minions, I return. And look, I return to this. See, he sits on your shoulder. How cute. Okay, could you not? Cute. Why do you gotta do that? Hold on. Where is it? Aha. So I can show Careless, who is not currently here. Ha. Do 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 do. Screenshots. Now where the fuck would this be? Found it. The dragon sitting on my shoulder. Also, I need to make a timer. For about 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay, so I have my food in the oven. It's gonna take about 20 minutes to cook because I don't make anything easy on myself. And I also brought chips. So I have a chip snacky. I'm about to open the bag. Should we do... That's where it should be. There we go. Oh my god, he's still on my shoulder. He's adorable. Ah! He just came off my shoulder. Check tombstone amount. I just used some. No problem, no problem. Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the day ahead, so I strongly suggest that you change today's city Ethernet, if you haven't done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment while I inform Lord Mandeville of your arrival. Oh, welcome, Nair. Welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure and foraging will be a complete success. And so let us begin with a detailed exposition of the history of the Manderville weaponry. Gosh. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is a series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Godbrand Manderville, the first lord of the House Manderville. Made with the Mysterium Mandrium, those purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at least they were until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the Time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent, I know I can count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come over here, my friend. Oh my god, I know you. Hey, bud. Oh, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shit when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't you? Oh, come on. This'll be fun. Oh, I like a barrel of plague-ridden messiahs. Look at this gill-edged dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowena, hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit old smithy humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your Manderville weapon. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some fancy bottles of that Mirian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. It's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get smithing. Munch. There's none I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. And the first of these is devising a method for working with Mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. You just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall succeed the chore to your artisan ingenuity. The second is crafting the ornamentation which amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man, but fitty bit so decoration are not in me smith and wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited for me and my goldsmithing hammer. And the third and final problem waiting for resolution, we require a vial of Manderville. If one has access to an industrial size chemical furnace, it should be possible to extract the superlative mineral from the Mandarium-rich meteorites. Assuming if I've understood what I've heard of the process, this oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarium meteorite. This will be your charge, Naira. Right, then I'll see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Munch. Rowena asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has so bloody conveniently set up shop near the 5/8 and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name Chubruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure as shit ain't giving out sky rocks for free. Wow. That was fancy. Also, if my crunching into the microphone is bothering anybody, please let me know. Oh, okay, I see. You must be the famous Naira. Mistress Rowena said to expect you and to assist with the procurement requests. Mandaria meteorite? Why, yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them have fallen from the sky, you see. And collectors offer top kill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternate currency. Say it with me now. Alican tomestones. The going rate is 500 Alican tomestones of poetics for one chunk of Mandarium meteorite. I'll be here when you're ready to make the trade. I have... Let me look at my currency. I don't remember how to look at currency. Found it. I got enough. Ah! I like in tombstones of mathematics. Disgusting. I'm eating some chips. Since I've been real quiet, I've just been eating this whole time. Alright. Ahem. There we go. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your arse. Let's see the goods. These are the proper sky rocks, and no mistake. Godbird's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting this special oil of his. Bugger, this might as well be cooking grease for all the conductivity it's got. I must have botched one of the steps, but which one? Pretty sure I followed them instructions to the damn letter. There's no fault in your process, Master Geralt. Why do you have to wear shorts? Oh, then how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on my anvil? It has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. Huh. I don't know, it'll take more than some enthusiastic oil pressing to bring this liquid up to snuff. Oh, ye of little faith, observe. Eggins, man, what in the hell are you stripping down to your small clothes for? I should have known you were just some degenerate fop. Patient, master girl. This is merely the prelude. Oh, I should have known better. Behold the mighty squats of a Manderville man! That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now demonstrate the fermented technique. A single drop of potently empowered Manderville perspiration. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. This is not. No. Oh my god. God, Disciple of Stars, don't get pulled into his shit. But that don't change anything. You're still just an eccentric little butter prancing about and sweating on things. Maybe so, but look closer. I swear to God. This is the Examiner of Manderville ready. What do you mean ready? All you did was add your drippings. We're gonna go. I'm not gonna sit there and wait on that shit. So I know if I want to get into these fucking cutscenes, I just need to be in, like, Manderville cutscenes. Oh wow, what is this? A proto-carbuncle? Okay, but that's kind of cool. I'm pressing the wrong buttons, guys. just so happened in the right spot when that happened. Guys, we gotta watch the fucking Mandeville cutscene again. Oh no, my food's almost done. Okay, can I die to go get that for a second? Fuck. Oh no. Fucking horrible. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. Honestly, that's okay. I gotta go get my food. BRB. Okay. Huh. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Everybody just left. I'll take everything. It's fine. Cool things. Gosh. What I was saying though is like I feel like every time I'm in a Manderville cutscene, my queue pops. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Eric and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Thank you. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone, you are forced to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for so long, but I believe we can forego introductions, unless I have misread you. Ooh. A charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14. If you are truly who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. Oh, what is this? Now, this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin aether in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Eric's wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name. Listen, well, Eric, we are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is it in hearing me out? Eric, wait. There is a question I must needs ask first. If you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten as you are. I have my answer. The La Habrea I knew took pride in the convocation would never suffer its degeneration. Your name's not actually Themis, is it? You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly see eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing imitation in answer and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Oh my god, it was Elidibus this whole time! Themis has been Elidibus this whole time. I should have known. I should have fucking known something was going on. But you know what? I had this thought earlier, and I didn't say anything at the time. But I remember at one point, somebody said something about, like, the 12 gods, the 14 gods of Eorzea, and I was like, oh man, what the fuck's up with the 14 gods of Eorzea? And I just remembered that the 14 gods of Eorzea, there's 14, and then there's 14 seats of the convocation. It's almost like they're similar or some shit. Well then, who the fuck are you? Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. Who the fuck are you? What? Who? Was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Eric, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is whom you should call father. What? What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return to safety so you might provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea, I know. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering where Elidibus came in. I should have known better. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. Ooh. I had a feeling, whatever your name is, you're still Themis to me, or I know a thing or two about deception myself. I'm kind of tending towards... oh, I don't know. In this instance, what would Naira say? I know a thing or two about deception myself. That is reassuring to hear. The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please help him. Save him. Why is my phone going off? Emails. 10,000 emails. Like, leave me alone. Stop sending me emails throughout the day. Chill. Chill. Everybody chill. Stretch. You know, when we went to the tower and Elidibus was all like, I remember seeing you back in time, I should have known that at some point... yeah, I got my food. It's a little crispy, but I got it. And the carbuncle killed me at like the very end of the fucking thing. Like, put me in its mouth and threw me around and then threw me in a thing and I died. As you are aware of by now, I am known as Hildibrand. After my dear friend Azem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save the story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azem and I have ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. Belilyn was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. There's somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused Azem to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vinay, who held the position of Azem previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe that you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea, and why is he the spitting image of your younger self? It is hard to believe you've only just found out about such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a courtesy explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azem and Hildibrand had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into this situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the key wards stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestos' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestos has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for that, as he is my other half in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. I did. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? I'm going to close these chips because they're just sitting here staring at me open mouth. And I have hot food. I'd rather eat that. Those are there. Oh, I love this music. He is a product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world whatever. And now that he is awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster onto our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? 'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Eric's response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azem and I grapple with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I can truly determine the best situation, or best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Hildibrand, are of no consequence. Have you even taken a moment to consider another path? No. You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Naira has stood against. Naira, is it? A being of such aether as I have never seen. What are you? She's the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Naira. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstance with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's not too soon to give up. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we managed to regain control of Asphilodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I haven't. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus the Emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea will be compelled to listen. I see your resemblance to the other Elidibus that I know. I should have pieced it together, but it's been so long since I've done that trial. As Elidibus, I'm duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themos can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then as my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any magic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Naira's might and Eric's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bold. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Naira, come find me when you're finished. Good God. The hate is strong. Eric is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be light. Sure, can you unlock the next thing so I can go ahead and queue for it? No? Shame. Alright, where's this bitch at? Munch, munch, munch. Did you take some medicine? You do have my gratitude, if as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When we first realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to short order. Even though the kid had chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them wished to see this facility erased from the world. They don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Yes, you should. Take some medicine. Y'all tell me to take medicine all the time. You take medicine. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared something more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. Eiling wished to know at last what befell her. It's not different. Take medicine. What do you think, Naira? Does the La Habrea, have any regard for the lives of others, or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? Oh, God. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. Because that's true. The La Habrea I know and your La Habrea are two different people. This age? Just how long has it been since you last met? Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. Yeah, take medicine regardless. Too many headaches can actually kill you. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Naira. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion when he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I am loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. Naira, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Good God. Naira, will you speak to him? Naira, will you speak to him? Naira, will you speak to her? Naira, will you do this? Naira, will you do that? Naira, 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 Naira. I'm a babysitter. An aneurysm can't kill you. Eric appears to have deep trust in you, and Elizabeth tells me you share some relation to Azem. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand, Azem never ceases to surprise. The previous Azem was much the same, and taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elizabeth have conducted yourselves in this matter. The true danger of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emmett Selt said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more about Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keywords reach as far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemon, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there's something else at work. I thought I do read out my character's responses. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a Hematheos, doubtless against her will. Nera, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. If we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Eric. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Hatred. That was such a good look of hate. We're like, oh my god. Crazy. Watch this cutscene again. I'm just gonna click through what we've already read. Come on now. Oh my god. I love my face. I'm like, ugh. Also, if some dude started doing squats and fucking lightning and shit showed up around him, I'd be very concerned. I'd be like, what? What the fuck? I can't believe I have to watch this shit again. Ah, maybe so, but look closer, Master Girl. This is the XIV made... Whatever the fuck. Made real. What do you mean, ready? All you did was add your drippings. Bugger me. It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are you? One does not simply reveal the trick of one's trade, especially along guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Aye, well, makes no difference to me. Wouldn't be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Bracing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. 'Tis your time to shine, Master Geralt. Oh, I'll shine all right. You're cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that, but you're still a few rungs to climb. Best shield your eyes, ladies and gents, because my work is positively blinding. Oh my god, they're pretty. Success, just as I predicted. Right there is collaborative masterpiece. A pair of Manderville chakrams. Oh, they're cute. Thought I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You made me a happy Manderville man, Naira. Let's not break out the bubbly booze just yet, your lordship. We've got a ways to go before we call our work finished. Master Geralt is quite right. I've neglected to properly explain this, but the first stage of a much grander creation, the bare bones of your weaponry, if you will. I now begins the endless core of refinement, which means I've be stuck here for God knows how long. I am look to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in the most confining cipher. I'm not even certain when I will finish decoding the next step of the process. So I am to sit idle in it. At least I've got a bottles of quality liquor to keep me company. A regrettable yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secret, shall we? Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. When next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable to guiding our improvements. And should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon, why are you naked? This highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. I've imparted to him the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. He requires only a contribution of Mandarium meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing. Another near-naked bastard! What do you Manderville folk have against trousers? To be fair, you also just have pants on, dude. Your whole chest is exposed. You know what? I don't even know why. No, just leave the smith into me. When I do a job, I do it right. Fucking lol. Very well, then I shall return anon. I'm most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape. They do look nice. They're gonna go right into my fucking thing. Ah, okay. So that's done. Wonderful. What's up? I got Abyssos shit. Oh, well, look at that. Interesting. Huh. Okay, what am I doing with my life? I still have this thing. Oh yeah, I need to do that. God, I got so much to do. Should I take a break from side quests and do a storyline quest? I will. Let's do a storyline quest. Just because I can. Oh! Beautiful. Welcome to Madrin's Mayhem. What's up? Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quite quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayheen's unique beverages. Offer him a drink from our selection and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Where do you buy him is on the house, by the way. If Mayrin found out I took coin from Thavnir Savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. Oh, hold on. It says can't be skipped. Okay. Well, I might as well do that. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Madrid's finest. Enjoy. Oh, lovely. Bottoms up. Empties his cup in a single pull. That was very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Azladal? He was Khan of the Ara tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzahan. His decision to aid the Archaeosodora is what ultimately won them the war against the Gagasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radzathan's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled the world to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is a tale of the sunken vault, and the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Asdal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear into the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzathan, the folk would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies. I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Today was a splendid day to visit the Maheen. My guy. Where were we? Ah, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such counseling served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azaham was saying. Azaham's a fellow connoisseur of spiritual potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he is saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been here since he set sail here, but he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Mahel, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Galheen drains yet another cup dry. I could rob this man blind. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. A fish friend of Azam's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the eastern of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? But I forget. Let's drink to toast to you, my new best friend. Mahel, more drinks. Signal for water instead. Your drink, sir. I was trying to impersonate the fact that he is drunk. Ah, marvelous. I'm parched. Gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Oh shit, I clicked it too fast. I didn't realize it. I have been overindulged. I am to put in mind the words of Master Jazam. Be wary of how much you drink, you swallow less to swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Jam, well, as I said, we share a taste for Maheen's fine spirits. He's probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. I mean, I was trying to, but I'm not very good at acting like that. What's up, guy? Your friend's drunk. Yes, I am Azaham. And who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzdal's legacy, and I have been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen, and all he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common golds or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting after Asdal's III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, the appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, when Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend to seek Asdal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. Our things are different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Interesting.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
You sound like Thancred, friend.
What have you to offer in payment?
What part of his family is dead did you miss?
As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
At least it's a talking cutscene.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
I have a feeling this is an act with these two.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden
figured.
hoards they stand to uncover.
Look, it's Estinian.
What have you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
God damn it, Estinian. Hello, Baxter. Hello, hello, hello. So far so good. I've 4 hours in, I'm finally deciding to do a storyline quest.
Well met, my friend.
This me.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
I am. I changed my outfit.
But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
I've been doing Hildibrand. I've been hanging out with Hildibrand. It's been awful.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Oh my god.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I never took you for a treasure hunter, Estinian.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
That's true. Alphino is a fanboy.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, beautiful. Estinian, you know.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Ah, Estinian, I remember when you were an asshole.
You are coming along, yes?
Of course. Naturally.
I thought as much.
Let's go.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
I'm too cute. I'm so cute. I know, he's had some good character development. That's true, Estinian's terrible with money. He's awful with it. You remember when he spent all that money on a hair tie? And he was like, oh my god, Estinian, please. Estinian, actually, before we go, can I go do something? Actually, wait, let me think. I got too much to do. I got a lot of side quests to do. We gotta go finish Hildibrand, guys. This is fucking ridiculousness. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hainish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant hosts in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a traveler with a ship fit for the open seas. I'm at sea as a fisherman by trade, yes. We should head to Akalai and see if he can help us. Oh, conveniently, I'm going that exact way. That means I can stop over here. Yeah, Estinian, I'll meet you there. It's cool. A month later. And where have you been? Oh, sorry. Hildibrand. What's up, buddy? Oh, and our conspiracy theorist. Wonderful. My loyal associates come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should. Look, Master Pew Pew Nera has come to help. You can speak. What? Thank you, Naira. You're too kind. You speak our language now? No echo or translator what's required? It is no great chore to master your language. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? Oh my god, there's the stalker. I just noticed the stalker. Look at him. He just chilling. God, this questline is ridiculous. So how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Good. Well, my tried and true inspector senses, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique: interrogation. No, I don't. Wait, where are you talking about? I'm talking about this dude over here who's spying on Nashu. Spread out everyone and question the locals on the Pew Pew shaped sightings. No, it's the... Look, there he goes. There's this blue quest. I want to pick it up so bad. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. Must have mistaken it for a small child for the way it moves. Sort of furtive scamper? Creepy. Shroud. In the Shroud? Okay, yes, I spotted such a little odd creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets, only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating a rather unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. What? Oh. Little Starker Lalafell. Oh my gosh. Did you... Okay, so obviously you know this game. So, have you noticed in Shadowbringers... I haven't seen him recently... Oh, there he is. Look, there he is. That's not even like that. You're in her line of sight. How does she not see you? The Shoebill in Shadowbringers. The Shoebill in Shadowbringers is the same thing. I like this guy. Oh, she's asleep. That's fucking why. God, Nashi, you're dumb. Nara, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted quarry has placed an individual of Master Pew Pew's proportions in the south of the Shroud. To the west, your sources say. I asked around and there have been a few sightings in the jungle somewhere in the north. If we have sightings in the north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Pew has more friends here than he realized. I'm not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... Can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fairer proposition. Very well then. Aho! Are we launching a search party? At least he's got his clothes on. Oh my gosh. At least Godbert has his clothes on. Nashu is not a pure little soul roped into craziness. She fully believes this craziness. Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of the Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perception into inspiration, as it were. But I am afraid the burning fields wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus of a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable Naira in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? Many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I will head south. Nair and Master Pew Pew to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father have the north. Ahem, that's Delion. Also, the Shroud of the Sag Mahal is awfully big. How do we keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made just for the occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. It is. I swear to God, Godbert is a god. Considering he's also Father Christmas and stuff. Are you mad? The Charlians will listen in on everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good. But seeing as you mislike Link Pearl so much, Lord Godbert can hold the one for your team. Link Pearls, what tremendous foresight. Now let us proceed with our investigation. Sometimes Nashu also whips out something like super intellectual, and you're just like, how are you following Hildibrand around? Like, why? Why are you following Hildibrand around? What's up, Pew? The inspector wishes for us to search the west in the jungle. Yes, I will follow your lead. Wait, you mean to tell me that I have to listen to him tippy tips? So many squeakies! A flowing river right at our feet. The many stars I have visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. I like how he runs with his little arms up.
Look!
Stretch. Whew. I see no trace of my comrade. But what are those black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours, fellow people of Atheres? Those are a type of Sasquatch by which I may know. Vaguely people-shaped, perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly, either. I mean, you're right, though. Sometimes a mystery do require A solution brought on by cleansing by fire. Oh, that's true. There's a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect some samples. Let's keep moving. What do you mean? What do you... Hey. Excuse me. Excuse me. What do you mean by samples? I didn't mean to do that. What do you mean by samples? Anyway. The rocky formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only... Ahem, but never mind that. We have a friend to find. No sign of my friend here either. But these white-furred individuals, are they surely one of your civilized races, yes? These are beastskin monkeys. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind. Moving on. We like the Namazu here. The Namazu are probably some of my favorites. I hear something. Nothing, not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. I know. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. Ah, but that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello, is this thing on? This is Nashu. I think we found Pew-Pew's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Okay. Okay, meanwhile at Perusa... Deal, comrade of Master Pew-Pew, we come in peace. Pray, reveal yourself. Wait, you're man Dragora's. Ah, I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Oh, no. It's a zombie. Master Zombie Brand, they said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. God, it's one of the Walking Dead. Oh my god, it's dead. It's got a fork in its... Guys, it's got a fork in its head! I'm a proud member of the zombies. I didn't read it. I'm down here now. Nobody mind me. She's got... What brings you here to Thavnir in the company of La Nasia's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bagia reached our undead fraternity, and so on their behalf I traveled far to recruit a rotten mandragora. After making his acquaintance, it's a he, it looks like a she. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Nasia, where that I might extend a future hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Thavnirian Truth, the reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. Ah, one of our faithful readers. I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly surmised by a hunger for brains. Small Empress, yeah. We find ourselves on the case of the proportionated mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. He's like, oh my god. An abductor. I have a feeling we need not look far. Oh my god. Look how I'm being... Oh my god. Hildibrand, please. Ah, that may have been me. Forgive me for taking you, my friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You need not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. I mean, if you look at it, it's like onion, garlic, tomato. I'm not sure what this one is, and this one's supposed to be like a turnip. Yeah, he's an onion. They're veggies. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. Also, that ends well. Now, if you'll excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. My god, you live in a desert. My apologies, Master Pew Pew. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you I will not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your kin inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, whatever the fuck that word is, but it really was just following your gut, and I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will only take us so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors? Don't. Of course, I simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before. Now, let's not do anything rash. Is happening. Oh dear, the shim's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. The clone is the last it will ever produce. This clone... Wait, where's the other one? Oh my god. What's wrong with him? Oh my god. He's a polygon. This fucking questline is ridiculous. Name. My name is Brandy Hild. Inspector Brandyhild? Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Also, Hildibrand, how did your clothes rip like that when you got squished? Now, let's not do anything rash. Why are you like this? Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandyhild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hold on. Who picked Godbird? Fucking okay. You know what? I have no words. Let's get that going. We made quite a mess of the temple room, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would it be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be part of it. God, I hate you. Oh, look how shy he is. He is very charming. Generational bonding. Oh my god. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, what of our strategy? We need a new approach. Ahem, if I may. Assuming Master Pew-Pew's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from mariners claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review those said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny silver and saucer-like naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Pew-Pew. That should narrow things down considerably. Brandhild was so much fucking smarter than Hildibrand. Indeed, what a fantastic idea. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector. I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. So does that mean the original's just a fucking moron? And then you're... Oh my god. I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Pew-Pew can help me sift through them and cross off sightings that were definitely him, shall we? Okay. Cool. No biggie. Oh my god. Darian has taken Master Pew-Pew to peruse his store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. We finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Pew-Pew to have visited, it turns out that there is only one other sighting of a flying saucer in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. Then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead, and we have no choice but to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass. Why do y'all gotta walk one at a time? I mean, that's fucking weird. You know, at least they're paying me, so I can teleport whenever I want. Aw, Planet Rock just got here. How cute. Oh my god, there he was. There he is. He's right there. He's right there. Everyone present and accounted for. Ah, we appear to be missing Master Delian. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on a roster of allied Imperial troops. That certainly does make things easier, and we're able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting. Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit organizing the supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head over there and hope he can spare a few moments to talk. Ugh, the chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? A Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around Mandervilles. Yeah, I'm kind of wearing like a skirt and shorts again, so... I'm never dressed for the weather when I'm here. Look at my legs out. Oh my god, every time. I'm gonna have to attribute Hildibrand to being the only reason I'm getting through this freaking questline. Come on, healer. Yeah, it's because I'm blue. Alright, here we go. Whoa. God, the chat said hot. Oh, it's a big kitty wife. Oh, this music. Dancer friend, are you not going to pick your dance partner? Oh, she's the new dancer. Okay, no wait, she did it. Okay. Woo! Uh-oh. Ooh. Sorry. I see, so it is you have to turn. Okay. I know the song is really good, isn't it? Good? Okay. Oh no, I'm in the way of somebody. That's bullshit. God damn it. If the other person had turned around when they were supposed to, I would have been fine. Oh, god damn it. I followed somebody and I got hurt for it. Yeah, the music's great. Ow! God damn it. God damn it! This is hard. Oh no, both the healers are dead. Oh shit. I'm not understanding the floor. No, it's okay because we actually have somebody who can pick up healers. I'm watching them resurrect right now. Yeah, the summoner brought him. We're knocking you down. Aw, how cute. Oh my god, there's a food. Yeah, when I saw that both the healers were down, I was like, ah, shit, we're fucked. And then I saw the summoner starting to raise the resurrection, and I was like, oh, thank God. Summoner for the win. Oh, well, I guess you get that. I clicked off my game. I mean, if you don't want it. Why did I get a whole bunch of player comms? Why? Holy shit! We won. The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now. I got so many player comms. Hey, we're here. Instead of doing Hildibrand. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hikame has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, Aether's thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magic, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. Would be best to proceed without him, for failure would be the consequence that reach far beyond Pandemonium. And whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. As long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a Nephoite can uprise his companions. That's something that Naira and Themis taught me. Themis? While I do not wish to express any bias, I'm inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path and to act before that path lies closed to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains, that's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once and not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You can see the red in La Habrea's hair, which is like a remnant of his hair. You are capable, that much is plain, yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Eric. I have already explained that he's merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? That's a good point. Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss... Oh, you would call me fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition for the sake of the star, no doubt. Yep. Ugh, I can hear it again, the voice inside my head. I know who to follow, Hephaestus' father. Oh, great, we've lost Eric. Mother, oh, I love you so much, and this voice will guide me to you. No, listen not, Eric. Apologies, you taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I can never even grasp the rudder. Well, we've lost Eric. You're right, rip homie. Quest accepted. Alright, cool. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Eric, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I can sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. 'Twas but a matter of time till it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Eric himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is a measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with his sparrows. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Do you not feel the presence of another? As I thought, someone was trying to warn Eric, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Eric past the point of no return. I bear the burden of this failure. In my stubbornness, I could not but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. Why do you hate your kid? I think that's what I want to know. There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Gosh. Just as with his sparrows, Eric is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. Laha Brea, pray tell us all you know that of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros, and your passage shall not be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its hall, and you have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Naira shall shine. Her desolate aether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. I want my eyes to glow too. Your eyes are glowing red. It's pissing me off. I can't have them. The time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Eric. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Eric's feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is an anthem, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. Okay. I like, did you mean to protect Eric with your silence? That's what I like. How dare you? Come on now. No, you are right. The blame for Eric's fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your aether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Aggie. We're going to call her Aggie. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the intermittent, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Intermittent shall not be necessary. From here I can sense Aggie's essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus has more ambition with her than he was with Hegemon. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of her self remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will do to her. I just want to explore the place. Can I not have leave to do that? Just give me the inside of this building. Okay. Here section 7. Now, can I go back to where the fuck I was? Wait. Wouldn't this be... Maybe you're having an allergic reaction to Advil. That could be possible. Crazy, but possible. Considering I'm apparently allergic to Tylenol. I don't know what to tell you. Because you're obviously having some sort of reaction, unless you're just tired of shit. Which could also be very possible. Feels empty. Oh, you're just tired though. Apparently, it just puts you to sleep. Which is odd. Are you sure you got the non-drowsy? Hello, is there a Numerius here? I'm Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor. Oh, y'all look like fools. I wish there was more of a story, but everything I know was in my submission. I have not left to tell. Unless you have something else to share, didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. It was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into an all-out war, you understand. I'd been assigned to an aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when the silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war mechana, I presume, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture into the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there, somewhere. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have any idea where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then we'd best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses malms and malms of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer and the position and firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers shouldn't be long for the profession. This should be sufficient, thank you. Oh my god, he's Sherlock Holmes. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yolms to the northeast of our current location, give or take a few yolms. How in the seven hells did you arrive to that conclusion? Oh my god, elementary algebra, my dear Delian. He is Sherlock Holmes. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Pew-Pew's comrade is similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Brandehild. Seem to have stolen my prognator's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yolms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? Our stalker has a stalker. Nashi, where's your... Oh my god, he's like right behind you. A pot half buried in snow, nothing alien to speak of. Scrap of metal plating. The starship from Pew-Pew's could have been reduced to a similar state where it hit with artillery rounds. Oh, well, Oh, what have you found there, Naira? Whew. An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I see no other pieces in the immediate facility, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? Help! You have to help my beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped. Some clad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Luke came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion returned alive, then Naira must present herself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech serving facility. Don't forget that part. The gall, the temerity, the audacity of my stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume. Me? Oh, no, I just happen to be passing through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see. No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. How did you... what? They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Why did y'all run over the pipe? Oh my god, wait, what is this? I've collected evidence remain from the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. Hold on. Because there seems to be an issue where every time I get into one of these fucking things, my queue pops. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel. I dropped Q. I shall fall before Super Luke. With his new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. You will at least Nashu this instance. What are you doing here? I specifically asked for the adventure. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Naira. We tackled this menace as father and son, the Manderville men, together. Agreed. Bah! I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay. Oh, a little warm-up before the main event. Get him! Don't tell me I'm playing. Oh my god, am I playing Godbert? my god, I'm Godbert. Okay, hold on. Let's see. That's a limit break. So, let's use the melee weapon skill. Leap towards your target, delivering a gentlemanly attack with potency of 900. Deliver a gentlemanly attack with potency near enemies. Oh my god. I'm Godbert. I'm fucking Godbert right now. Jesus Christ. This is ridiculous. Your lackey, this is where found lacking. Come out and face your fate. Insolent worms, the sun will be the first to die. What is impending dread? Oh my god. I gave you help. You survive my missiles, then enjoy some leftover mechanically. Oh my god. Huh? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Ready? What? You stop them all by sidestepping. Very well, it seems I must crush you myself. What the fuck have you done this whole time, Hildibrand? Just kind of fucking around? you force my hand, I'll bring this place down on your heads. Oh, okay. The doctor leaves himself wide open. Let us seize this advantage. Now's our chance. What the hell? Oh my god. Have I mentioned Godbert's a fucking god? Look at Hildibrand swimming through that air. The Manderville men! Victorious again! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, things seem to be well in hand. Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I've saved something special just for you. He's fucking Sherlock Holmes. Oh my god, I'm in this. Boom. Jesus Christ. No! That was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep? Nicely done, Inspector Brandehild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. Ha! I knew keeping company with the famous Naira would lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat at last. You've done all the work for me. Work? This was but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished, and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Rad's at Hand to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Pew Pew. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. So why the fuck did we come all the way here? This quest series is never gonna get done. To Garlemend and back we have journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector, I don't know which way is onwards. I like how we all looked at him. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! A final word from yours truly, if I may. The complexity is a god-brand technique, said me flummox, I confess, but I do believe this recent spot of excursion has provided just the inspiration I required. When you're ready to proceed with our endeavor, pray drop a word in Master Geralt's ear. I shall make myself available forthwith. Until our next meeting. Oh, I get to upgrade the weapon I got from him. Okay. I see it in chat. It hasn't popped up yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and stretch. Stretch, thank you for assisting my investigation, Naira. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to exposing Pew Pew's well-concealed conspiracy. Water. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thavnir. Oh my god. Hildibrand doesn't end. We're just gonna... What? Oh, I see. You took my coin and you failed. Yet what audacity that you should return seeking my Largis once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. There's always some silly villain. You have my attention. I don't know, but it's somebody. Alien friends with strange technology. Cloning yourself to lead to tragedy. But sometimes you get what you don't expect. A man blocky of quality, Inspector Brandehild. Flat face for sure, but still sharp as a tack. This Hildibrand questline is fucking long as shit for no reason. Now, eager to resume our investigations. I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandehill has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to explorate the damage to a greater whole, and he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage along with Pew Pew's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying and dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. See, I didn't realize that. That makes sense, though. It's basically like the relic weapon, right? Then I could probably do this on my own. I'll probably just leave it like that. But what I will do is I will get a little bit further in storyline, so it's not just all side quests that I have done. And then as soon as Metal gets home, I got to go because we did a weird thing yesterday where we both got home and we just crashed. And we did nothing. And I kind of want to spend time with him today, so. And that is what I would like to do. What's over here? What is this? Oh. Okay. And then I will also look into the game that I want to play tomorrow. And we'll go from there. So tomorrow will be a night stream, and it might be 10 o'clock. 10 p.m. tomorrow. I think that's a good time for night stuff. But I also, I'd already decided that we were going to do a night stream for tomorrow yesterday. And I'm actually, we're still doing coffee, but we're going to do coffee and dinner. But I'm also picking up my nephew tomorrow for the first time. They got me a booster seat for my car, so I didn't have to buy it. His parents bought it. And these are the friends that I see like all the time. So it might as well be my nephew. I've known this kid since he was like 2, and he's like 6 now. So I've been anti-Kalcifer for like 4 years. Going on many more, if, you know, I'm pretty sure. And they got me a car seat or not a car seat. They got me a booster seat for him for my car. So that means I can start picking him up. Because I've mentioned before that in November, I'm probably going to have to go on a hiatus in November. And it's only because they are going to be having a new little one show up. And I have to take care of my nephew for the time that they're in the hospital. And so I won't be able to stream when I have him. So I don't know when that is yet. But that's just a heads up. It's like months in the making, but it's a heads up regardless. So he's gonna get used to driving with me because I'm gonna have him for a week, like probably like a week and a half or something, like maybe just like a week or at least a few days, and he is going to have to drive in my car. Yeah, babies have their own schedule. Like, it might be early November, it might be late November, it might be December. Who the fuck knows? Babies literally come whenever the fuck they want to show up. So, for the one that's here, he's got to get used to driving with me, and so we're going to start practicing that, and then he's also going to start staying the night with me. So, yeah. He's a little asshole, though. I love him, but sometimes I'm like, hey, butthole, and he's like, yeah. Well, I literally call this kid a butthole all the time, and he answers every time. My friend, what brings you to our humble village? No, I mean, of course. He's got a ride in the back seat, in his little booster seat. It's got dinosaurs on it. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Fafnir? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zasal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would have never, well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. That's me. You were kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as the island it shows. I overheard Zashel selling the information to another customer. He told the man that he needed to search about the ruins and about the vault, about everything, and then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go to that place alone. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt that the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... I have traveled to the end of the universe and back. Now you've gone and made him cry. That's funny. Do I want to... Does Naira in this instance want to tease this Estinian? Ooh, does Naira want to tease Estinian? That's a question. We could invite our comrades. We might and need a hand moving the treasure, or now you've gone and made him cry. Now you've gone and made him cry, Estinian. How dare. I did not... That was not my intention. Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it might prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered few and wide since our last gathering. Oh my god, Careless. If you play this game, you get to pick Yostola. And Yostola by herself. Well, we all know who I'm gonna say. Grahatia and Kryl. Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he will surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean. What is your name, boy? Merod, sir. Oh, God. Well, Merad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with 2 grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Shut up. You're over here like, fucking Yoshtola. I want to hear it from you. Oh, I see. Shit. Gonna do a thing. Who are you going to call to recruit? Careless, immediately. Yo, Stola! Get that sexy cat lady out here. Gojiro Jiro. Oh, that's cute. That is the naming scheme for the Lalafell too. I love it. Okay, let's see here. Oh, well, look at that. I got him. We're gonna keep the Manderville chakrams in my inventory just because I'm interested in seeing how far up they go. Actually, no, I don't think I'll do that. So I'll stay there. That'll be fine. What is? They need to be upgraded. No, they need to be upgraded. It's basic. So there's these things that you can get called relic weapons, and you can like upgrade them and stuff, and they look really, really nice. Yeah, if I want to upgrade them, I have to keep them on me. Like, they look nice, but I do have one set that was like... And they're still here. Like, these were the other... the other relic weapons that I had, and I actually really like these because if you look at them, they slide out together. So they slide out and they make 2 technically, and I used these for a really long time after I got them. So that was my previous relic weapon. And then when you put them up, they're just 1. They're very nice. Yeah, they'll glow later on. As you upgrade them, they'll glow. And I do believe eventually they'll, like, completely glow. I shall leave you to recruit Grahatia. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. I could have just... Let us be off, blah, blah, blah. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Cool, let me go get Graha. Oh, Graha. Oh, Graha. If I was to complete Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High, one of my weapons from there could also glow. See, I just could have picked it up and done all this shit. Hey, where's my kitty boy? Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Naira. What might the students do for you? Where's my Graha? Where's that bitch at? Graha, yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryl. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break.
Ah, Ojika, my good man.
No, not who you think it is.
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi, Graha.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
How is the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Aw. You're coming with me, though.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around? The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
Yeah, shut up and come on.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Yeah, I'm asking my boy. He better get his fucking ass on.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
God damn it. Give me Graha and let me go. He's having a meltdown! He's having a meltdown!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Look at him! Look at him! He's like, Kryl, please, for the love of God, let me go with Naira.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Oh my God, look at him. I love him. Look at his eyes, his ears. He's like, oh, I get to go?
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Get your ass on this boat, Graha. Let's go.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Just you.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
God damn it, Graha. I just wanted you. I just wanted Graha. If this, I swear to God, okay, like this would have been a good chance if you had romancing in this game and like the first person you picked obviously would have like like the first person you pick obviously their fucking romance bar has to increase. No, leave him be, he's mine.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, I was hoping it would just be me and Graha.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
My date with
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Boo. I wanted a date with Guaha. I know it's Stinion's there, but
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes.
God damn it.
If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
I wish I could see my, like, the look on my face, because I'm actually kind of upset. I just wanted my date with
Safe
Guaha.
travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
But I love his reaction when Kryle's like, oh, but we have something, and he's like, please let me go. She came here herself to ask me, please. Fucking God damn it. Oh shit, I gotta do my fucking island. I totally forgot about my island. Yo, Stola. Yo, Stola's asleep. Yo, Stola's asleep on these books. Right, and then I can come here, and this one will be good. There you go, Careless. I got you some of I can't because she's asleep. Oh, tragic. Oh, I could get one of him. Beautiful. Okay. There you go, I got you some for sleeping. You can crop Naira out of it, it's fine. Got it! I don't sleep like that.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
I want you to know that I clicked that fucking button though when it zoomed in on her head. I was like, click! Cute! Cute! Did you hear me clicking it? Adorable. What do you mean? There you go. Click, 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 click.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Hi, Y'shtola. Oh, she's cute. I didn't click that one in time.
How long have you two been here?
Fucking hilarious. Catching up on some light reading.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Oh my god, that reminds me. She just mentioned this name, Runar, and Careless. Runar is this big cat boy who's the full cat. He's not a Makote, he's the Hrothgar. And I guarantee you they have a thing for each other. Like, Raynar is obviously deeply in love with Y'shtola. And like, Y'shtola definitely was like, to him. So...
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
I'll throw those screenshots for you in chat later.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Like, today.
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
I should have got some cutscenes of, I don't know. But I should have got some cutscenes of, oh, he's down there. Okay. I should have gotten cutscenes of when Graha was being his cuteness. When he was all like, please let me go. Okay, but Metal did just walk through the door, which means he is home now, and I want to go spend time with him. Also, I gotta use the bathroom. So, minions, it has been almost 7 hours anyway. I think it is a good stream for today. And then tomorrow we will be doing a horror stream at probably about 10 o'clock at night, 10 p.m. Central Time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna chill in here, so I know what I'm doing when I come back. But minions, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Thank you guys so much, so much, so much, so much, so much, so much, so much. Alara is playing Night Rain. But before I decide to raid Alara, who else? Does anybody else have anybody else? Basically, if you have somebody else you want me to raid, let's do that. But again, I should be streaming tomorrow, and then next week is the weird week because I'm going out of town on Sunday, and I won't be back until Tuesday. And then I have a friend. My friends are coming down on Thursday. I don't know when they will be here Thursday. They'll probably leave like afternoon Thursday or morning Thursday. I don't know yet. So I can probably do a morning stream on Thursday before they get here. And then I will not be able to stream on Friday when they're here. So streams next week should be Tuesday afternoon, Wednesday, Thursday. Those will be my stream days. I don't know what Tuesday looks like yet, because what I might do is I might just come back early Tuesday morning. Or I might come back Monday. I don't know. I don't know yet. I gotta see what everything looks like. So. Oh, no biggie, no biggie. Just kind of go and chill. That sounds like a plan. And then you will come watch me, you know, cry over horror games tomorrow. It'll be fine. So again, minions, thank you guys so much for joining me today. This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for being here. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, minions, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And as always, remember to stay ever so spooky. Until then, tomorrow is Friday the 13th, so be safe tomorrow, and I will see you then. And minions, we are rating in a 3, in a 2, in a 1, a rating. Good night, minions. See you tomorrow. And I am out of here.